Jackson, Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield, Matthew Stafford, Jaden Daniels. Am I pocket watching? No. I'm putting things into perspective here. What Biggie say? More money, more problems. Well, in this case, it should be more money, more expectations. When I see Tua Tagovailoa over this year alone, I've heard him more than I ever have. That's not to say you can't talk. I like quiet Tua, Alabama Tua, chip on the shoulder Tua. What you're being paid, what you're asked to do, what you have the capability of from one quarterback to the other, I look at a situation that's like, bro, come on, dog. Especially when you got a Ferrari and a Lamborghini and other amenities that some quarterbacks wish they had.
Okay, this is what Cam Newton was talking about like a few days ago. Calling out Tua for like his bad performances within the Miami Dolphins. After going 0-3. Now we're gonna be going through Tua's comments of what he said, but what he responded to Cam Newton, in which that's going to be played later. Because, my man, you're calling out the wrong person. You're calling out the wrong man. Like, if you think Cam Newton is just some sports analyst that just uses a remote and just clicks on the clicks on the channel to see what to see what you said, bro. You ain't calling out a sports analyst, buddy. You're calling out a former NFL quarterback who took the Carolina Panthers to a Super Bowl back in 2016. Or maybe should I say, yeah, 2016 to be more precise. And that's not something you should be doing, buddy. You shouldn't be doing that. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on. I kind of feel like my... So, oops. Dropped my cough drops.
I know for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
We got a lot of stuff to do. Well, actually, no, not a lot. But I am definitely gonna be talking about what he freaking said. Oh shit! I gotta do that today. So we might not have to do the Star Rail stream tonight. We might have to do the Genshin stream and do this event today. We got like 2 days left, and I want to get the primos. I want to get those primos. I want to get them out of the way. Let's see. Well, better get the primos now if I want to get my guarantee. I'm gonna make sure I get this cough drop in there real quick, cause anyway, I'm feeling a bit better, but like it's that annoying cough that's technically getting in the way. It's technically getting in my way, but like, what the hell? But Tua is calling out a former NFL quarterback, which is Cam Newton, who used to be quarterback of the Carolina Panthers, in which it's a bad freaking move in the first place, because if you're going to be calling out freaking sports analysts,
let it rain.
Like, don't do it to those who knows how to play freaking football, or who has played football. That is a bad move from the get-go. Not something you don't want to do, buddy. And called out the wrong man. And Cam Newton's one of them. Like, have you freaking, like, looked at the have you looked at his history? Because in my sense, I don't think he has.
Illusion shattered.
Cut to the chase.
All right, here we go. There we go. That's number 2. So, and in this case, we're going to play this clip right now. We're going to play Tua's comments. His comments after Cam Newton called him out. So here it is. Alright, I'm going to lower this down so you guys can hear it. Alright, here it is. This is what he said.
Can't play quarterback in this league then. I mean, I want to see anybody on the streets come and play quarterback. I mean, Cam's doing his thing for sure, but you know, I think it's easier to be able to hold a clicker and talk about it that way, or talk about what someone else is doing wrong when you're not going out and having to do the same as them, right? So I think it's easy to do that. I think anybody can do that. I don't think anybody can play quarterback.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You saying that you don't think anybody can play quarterback? Are you saying that it's... Are you saying that he can't do... He can do what on the field? Bro, he's done everything on the field. He took... For God's sakes, man. Cam Newton has took the Panthers to a Super Bowl against the Broncos, even though they lost. I've watched that Super Bowl. I've watched that Super Bowl, may I remind you. Like, that was the worst. That's the worst thing you could say to Cam Newton, man. Why call him out and not one of the sports analysts has never been on the football field? You're calling out a man who's been on the field. That's Cam Newton, for crying out loud. Have you not read your history? Like, shoot. That's like trying to call out Tom Brady. And he's the one. Like, calling out Tom Brady's freaking suicide right there, man. Like, if you want to call them out and say, oh, he's never been on the field, oh boy, you better freaking look at your history, buddy. Because that man is the greatest of all time. And he's been on that field for almost 2 decades, buddy. You should be happy that you were able to to at least play like one game against Brady at some point. Like, shoot. He's not just a sports analyst, man. He was a former NFL quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. He got the extension, $100 million, and what did he do? He took that team to the Super Bowl, even though they lost in that 2016 season. Was it 2016? I know it was 2016. I mean, you know, it had to be that 2015 or 2016. 2016 Carolina Panthers.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep, the 2016 Carolina Panthers. Oh no, it was the 2015 Panthers. 2015 Panthers. They went to the Super Bowl in 2015, 2016. Never mind. Sorry about that, guys. They went 15-1.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
It's bad that he called out a former AFC champ, like a former AFC championship. No, wait, sorry, rephrase that. The fact that he called out a former quarterback who's played for the Carolina Panthers. That's not something you do, buddy. With the fact that you're going 0-3, the Dolphins, your team's going 0-3. You gotta be a better quarterback. And you talking trash and calling out a freaking professional sports analyst who has been on the field before, you're playing with fire. That's not something I would be doing if I were you, buddy. Like, shoot. I'd be more worried about your QB position than, they're calling out sports analysts. In this case, you should have called out the analyst who's never been on the field. Instead, you got to call out somebody who has been on the field. That's a bad move, man. Very bad move. And then this is Cam's response. So here it is. Oops, I forgot to...
Floor is yours, Mr. Newton. Your
Okay, part of me wants to admit to say anybody can go 0-3. Anybody, you know, can
Right here, just pay attention.
And say, hey, dog, like, but did I lie to him? But this is where we have to understand, do I feel a certain type of way? Absolutely. I've said what I said, and I'll stand on what I said. This Tua Tagovailoa that we have seen within the last 12 months is not something and someone that is indicative of what we've seen before. I use the reference as quiet Tua, Alabama Tua under Nick Saban, and everybody understands what I'm doing. When I see the situation that has taken place in Miami, it's more Love Island drama than football. And in large part, I wouldn't say it's all on Tua, but it is a main ingredient. And I just know what he's capable of. There was times that we've seen Tua Tagovailoa play football, and it was at a high level. You don't make 53 M&Ms, or as Stephen A. said, $1 million. By just being a random on the street. Now, I don't want to use the references. Anybody can do it with the clicker. Yes, Tua, you are absolutely right. It is extremely easy to try to do what us good constituents are doing.
What the hell?
But the truth is,
What the hell?
it's
Oh, there's the crab. I was gonna be like,
to go over. And I want you to hear this. Let it rip. And when you have a Jaden Wallace, when you have a Tyreek Hill, when you have Mike McDaniels as your coach, you have all the assets and the amenities that you have once showed that you're capable of. I don't know what this is.
You want me to go first? You want to?
okay. That's what he said. He's saying what he said. Okay, so that answer,
Thank
that
you
right
for
there
completing
is
today's
like,
commissions. Here is your reward.
that right there saying that like you basically have to not say anything and just play. That's all there is to it. There's no reason to be calling people out like that. No reason to. You have to freaking shut the critics up by playing out there and show them that you are a good QB. Like, you gotta be the leader of that locker room. If you don't, and if you're not, you're gonna be released. Like, look what happened to you last year. You got concussed, and you were almost out for the season. All right, twice. You're concussed twice. Like last year, I think he got concussed a few times. I think the year before, he was hit so many times like I couldn't even remember. Like, bro, if you're good of a quarterback, you gotta freaking step your game up and freaking play. Go out there, freaking play your ass out, and show them that you are capable of being a good quarterback for the Miami Dolphins. Because let me tell you, if you're gonna be a sore loser being 0-3 and making excuses by calling out somebody who has been on the field before, that just shows you ain't a good QB, man. You're letting the pressure get to you. It's not being easy being a quarterback, man. It's not. Can't be calling out professionals. Can't be calling out sports analysts. And especially to those who have been on the field before. Because, like I said before, you're throwing yourself to the wolves right there when you're calling out sports analysts who've been on the field. Alright, Shannon Sharp's been on the field before. He's a sports analyst. He's been on the field before. Let's see. Hang on, guys. Sorry. Oh, here we go. There it is. Shannon Sharp's played for Baltimore. He's played for the Broncos. I mean, he's a sports analyst. He's been on the field. He's been on the field before. Tom Brady recently became a sportscaster for the NFL, for Fox. He's been on the field for more than almost 2 decades. Eli Manning, Peyton Manning, been on the field before. Tony Romo, sportscaster for CBS. He's been on the field before. You don't never liked him, but when he was playing with the Cowboys, but you know. There's that. Alright? But you're calling out somebody who took a team to a Super Bowl. Have you took a team to a Super Bowl? No. You have not. Your team is 0-3. You even had chances to make a playoff run for the Dolphins at least, I think, 1 year. 1 freaking year. And where did that go? Nowhere. No freaking where. Whatsoever, my man. So, sorry, my guy, but you just made yourself look like the bad guy here. Made you look like the bad guy, buddy. That's a no-go right there. So, the fact that you called Cam Newton out just shows that you're not a good quarterback, man. I'm sorry. You just made yourself look... You try to make yourself look good, and... I'm telling you, you're gonna fail, buddy. You're gonna fail. It's not gonna happen in my book. Ah, jeez, man. Your team's 0-3. Should not be making any excuses. Because when you're a freaking quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, you are held accountable for what you do on the field. And if you don't like it, that's too bad. Oh look, all I gotta do is challenge it 5 times. Did I make any food items? No, I don't think so. Let me do that right now. Well, I don't think I've had. No, I have not. Okay, so that's good, I guess.
Try something new.
Well, I guess that'll do. I guess we'll make these. Ah, come on, dude. Flame it. Alright, we gotta get like 5 of these guys to keep it going, at least. Okay, so if I get one... Wait, so if I get another constellation... from any of them. Okay. He's C3. Lady Kitching is a C6. No, she's C4. I need to get her to C5. So all four of them are C6. Lady Kitching has to be C6. So that way it completes the original 5-star set. And then by any means, there we go. Alrighty, so let me go to Nouvellette. Talents. What's today? Okay, I can't even do them until like Sunday. Well, that sucks. He's not even freaking ready yet. I mean, all of this would work if... All of this would work. Yeah, this would definitely work for him. Like, I can give him like attack percentage. %. So that's good. It's aiming at HP. They hit crit damage. Okay. None of these have Hydro. Well, this one does have crit damage, but like, what good would it do? The only way this will work is that if I give him the crit rate of this one. Do I have a... No, I don't have R5 for this one. Actually, I do have another one. Okay. So Barbara has this possessed. I didn't know I had that. This can work. Can you use this Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds? Skyward Atlas. Yeah, right now his stuff's not that good. Yeah, it's not that good. It's crap. Alrighty, so what can we do? Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to do the event. Let's go to Not Cry. The guy gotta do this event. Did this one already. So which ones did I complete so far? Combat assignments. Okay, we did 2. We did this one. Okay. Alright, so I'm not gonna go any further with the topic now, so we're gonna move on. As I said before, I'm not a fan of him like calling out I'm not a fan of him calling out like sports analysts who have been on the football field, so it's not a good sign. Alright. So, we just gotta talk with him. Where do we go now? Oh, I gotta go.
In adventuring, as in business,
I gotta go through like
you
every
always have to
single
seize the
area around
opportunity
here.
while it's there.
I always like the music. Why is it always on the highest part of the cliff? Like, seriously, man. Like, dude. Why is it always gotta be... I haven't gone up there yet, and yet you're already showing me?
Use of force authorized.
Hey man, cut me a break.
Incoming. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
What the fuck?
There is no escape. Don't blink. Hey.
What a waste of time!
With sword comes shadow. A little amuse-bouche.
Hey, what's going on here? So,
The pinnacle of excellence. Illusion shattered.
that was phase 1. Oh, okay. It goes by phases. Okay, okay.
Shine down.
Oh!
Cut to the chase.
Oh, I got shot at.
There is no escape.
Hey, can you like...
Adaptive frosting. Let it rain. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Jesus.
Incoming. Hey.
Oh! Not this guy! Anything but that freaking bull! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Get him away! Get him away! This guy's got a cocoon effect. This guy's got a cocoon effect.
With sword comes shadow.
This guy's very dangerous.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, he's dead. Don't I got this one? Oh, it's already ranked 5, so I don't have nothing to do. This one would except get this guy. Okay. Gotta get crown for this one. Why does it always drop red on purpose? Like, seriously. Can we not fucking have this? I kind of feel like it like does that when I do freaking challenges and stuff. That's the only time it does that. When I don't do challenges, it goes back to normal.
Ha! There is no escape. Adaptive frost. Nowhere to hide. The pinnacle of excellence.
Well, everybody's healed up, so that's good.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Oh!
No
Roll
escape.
one, buddy.
Shine down.
Retreat! 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 Oh!
A little amuse bouche. Yeah. Goose on the loose. The audacity.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Aw, man. I really needed to
Bet you
retreat.
can't keep up with me.
I really needed to retreat. Alright. Is this thing really fucking laughing on purpose? Like, seriously. Seriously, man. This damn fucking router. Should not have bad connection if my PS5 is connected on an Ethernet cable. Jesus. Needs to stop freaking dropping whenever I do freaking events or domains, man. Shoot, cut me a break.
I won't let you down.
There, I think I freaking woke it up. We have been doing pretty good so far. I don't want to go near there yet. Do I keep Lady Kitching or do I bring in...
Leave me alone.
Actually, I'll bring another cryo
Never
unit.
mind. Let's go.
I'll bring another cryo unit, like Filali. Alright, let's do it.
All right.
Show no mercy. Let it rain.
You're not getting me, buddy. Where'd he go? Oh, he died.
You two. Time to end them.
There is no escape. Time to
Damn, bro, you got your ass kicked. This guy's getting rocked.
illusion shattered.
Good fight, but I still but
At first, sleep. Fulfill our path.
aw, you should've never freaking
Yes. No one escapes my sight.
stay still, you stupid freaking unicorn. Oh, I see why. He's afraid. He's scared.
Off to the freezer.
He's scared of Baron Bunny. Stop running away. Are you really scared of the Pyro Goddess? Yeah, I think he's scared of the Pyro Goddess. Which is Amber. Because she is my Pyro Goddess. That motherfucker was scared of the Pyro Queen. Like, dude. Are you that much of a chicken of the Pyro Queen? I guess my Amber's
Feel like
name...
running.
I guess my Amber lives up the reputation. And she's building her reputation to not cry. And this is no joke, guys. Alright. Sama Churls. It's the Sama Churls. You know what time. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's time for a Healy Churl beatdown. It's the Healy Churls versus Queen Amber. And her entourage of other DPSs. But Amber's the main star because she's my Pyro Queen and she's number 1. Alright guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get me something to drink. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna have ginger ale for now, cause still gotta try to like get rid of this dry cough at least though, cause man. I've been trying to get over this cough, this cold, like, for the past couple of days. Oh, these villagers are so gonna get beat up. Hope these villagers are ready for a beatdown. A Helichurl beatdown. It's a beatdown. Let's beat up these Helichurls.
Go, Fairy! Adaptive Burn! There is no escape! Get to work!
No escape!
Shine down! Off to the freezer!
Ah, not these chumps.
You two! Time to end them! There is no escape!
Who the heck is that? I've never seen that before. What type of enemy is that?
Let it rain.
Hey, no cheap shots! You don't throw cheap shots at my Pyro Queen, especially when she's level 100. You'll be serious hell if you fuck with her. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. I'm gonna need a freeze team for this one. Then again. Then again, I believe I have brought in a healer, so... Okay, let's see if we can try to get up to like 1600 to get another free temple.
There's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Am I good with this? I think so.
Fulfill our pact.
Alright, here we go.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him.
The pinnacle of excellence!
Oh, I was too close to it. Yeah, these friggin' skeletons are so freaking weak!
Inazuma shines
Are you
eternal.
serious? You guys are level 90! For crying out loud. Oh, I think it's because of this. Oh, I don't got time for this. Oh, no. Oh, we'll call.
Illusion shattered.
Suffer the wrath of Eve.
A burst of flavor.
Oh, did it backfire? Yup, it backfired. Hey, what's up, Herberto? Oh, this guy knows. That was close. Bro, that pony is... That beast is no joke. A little better, you know, like... I'm still getting over that dry cough. Which I think that's like the final phase of the stupid cold. So I'm starting to feel a bit better now. In which case I'm able to use my voice at full potential now. So, like I say, I can say to Lisa that my voice is back at 100%. I still got the stuff he knows and like...
There is no escape. A little moose boosh.
Ah, y'all freaking throwing a cheap shot.
Torn to oblivion.
No one escapes my sights. You two, time to end them.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Hey, what the hell? They got called off? Yeah, I got called off. Alright, we gotta get this.
Illusion shattered.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
That thing's got no effect, so we gotta freaking shoot it quickly. Get your ass back over here and take your medicine, you stupid freaking pony! This freaking thing's a chicken!
No escape.
That's what I thought. We moved back the second I put my barrel money out there. Is my Amber that strong, Humberto? Is it scared? It's scared of Amber. It's like these enemies don't want nothing to do with my Amber. They're probably like, oh, we could do with other people's Ambers because their Ambers, their Amber is not that strong. Their Ambers are weak. And that's what they're saying when they come against other people's Ambers. And then when they come up and take on my Amber, they're like, oh, hell no, we don't want to deal with this Amber. Fuck this shit. I'm out of here. She's my Pyro Queen. As a matter of fact, I might as well promote her to goddess at that point. She's my Pyro Queen.
I'll race you there.
They're scared. They're too scared to take on Amber.
I'll race you there.
Too scared. Yeah, it's like the enemy, especially like some of the local lunches will be like, yeah, I hear my mom calling. We'll fight some other time. Yeah, right. Quit while they're ahead because they don't want to deal with my Amber.
Adapt to frosting.
Hey, go Baron Bunny.
Shine down. A burst of flavor.
I'll race you there.
Here comes
Let it rain.
Here comes that mythical beast. Damn! Amber's holding her own. Come on, stupid. I know you want some.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Huh? Damn, there's a lot of stuff here. See, I kind of feel like it does this on purpose. See, it is doing it on purpose now. Come on, man. Can we not do this? Every time I do a freaking domain or special event. It's like it's looking to freaking drop on me. Like, quit freaking dropping on me. Jesus, man. Cut me a freaking break. Aw, are you serious? I gotta go over there? This place is not even freaking completely explored yet. Ah, the Fatui base. The only time I'll explore that is with the Freeze team. So I know how tough these enemies are. Until I get... Look at this, see? And it goes back up to freaking... It goes back up to green. And the internet drops on purpose when I do domains or challenges. or special events. It does that shit on purpose every freaking time. It's starting to get ridiculous now.
I'll race you there.
I never had this problem a few years back. Why am I getting this problem now? Alright, so we got a healer.
Now it's your turn.
Off to the brink. Show no mercy. Goose on the loose. You two, time to end them. No one escapes my sight.
There is no escape. A little amuse. Now you shall perish. What a waste of
That's cheating.
Run while you still can.
Oh boy.
Off to the breather. A burst of flavor.
I gotta watch out with her.
Illusion shattered.
Like, legit watch out with her, because I don't know how dangerous she is, but I've noticed that she can be very dangerous if you're not careful. Because these types of Fatuis are on a different level. They're not your average Fatuis. Okay, before I even go any further, man, I didn't even start the challenge, man. Like, dude, how about letting me freaking get this real quick, you know? Shoot. Oh, hell no. Damn it. This guy. So she's on level 90 already, so we need to do something to get. It's Gaffier's not on level 90. That's something we gotta fix. Okay, she's leveled up. Bennett will have to wait her turn. I mean, wait his turn, so... Bennett's gonna have to wait his turn. Jean is already on... No, Jean's already on level 90, no? Did I not level up? I have to check, because I know I got Jean C6, and... Yeah, she's already level 90. Okay, good. Okay. This guy is not the friendly type. And I don't like this guy. This guy's one of... Is he one of those enemies that have the cocoon effect? Let me check. One of these enemies have, One of the enemies have the cocoon effect. I think he's got one. I think he's got one too, depending. I've seen it. Ah, crud. Well, these are Fontaine enemies. These are, No, we gotta go more. Okay, right. Okay, here they are. Frost Niceans. Okay, an element life form that has gained an extremely high elemental affinity over long years of exposure to the moonlight. In battle, Frost Niceans can convert themselves to enter a gloom-veiled state. While in this state, Frost Niceans become more powerful, deal damage to Frost Niceans using elemental attacks of the same elemental type as them, or by using lunar reactions to illuminate them and force them to leave their gloom-filled state. Radiant Beasts. Okay, this is the one. Okay, Radiant Beast. A monster has undergone a unique evolution due to being drenched in the Ancient Moon's power for long periods of time. Radiant Beasts can wield their innate powers to capture their enemies in a radiant cocoon. Once captured, both the amount of damage taken and the strength of healing received will be affected. However, you can escape from a radiant cocoon by being healed to your max HP, granting you the disentangled effect, which boosts your abilities for a short period of time. Use this opportunity to attack. Okay, so we gotta be careful of this cocoon effect. So enemies like Frost Niceans and Radiant Beasts, I think this guy is a Radiant Beast, which gives me a reason.
Dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through
I didn't even start yet. I didn't even enter. You stupid rhino. You want to start something? All right, let's go. Don't say I didn't warn you.
There is no escape.
You started this.
I'll race you there.
Illusion shattered.
Get him.
Wait, how are they all like?
Use the force authorized.
Okay,
Shine
why do you
down.
guys have that opportunity to just cancel?
Based on the loose.
No one escapes my sight. Suffer the wrath of Eagling.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Shine down.
Bro, what the hell? There we go. I'm over here like, wait a minute. Am I doing something wrong here or... Well, not even too sure anymore. Alright. That's phase 2 for number 3.
Jean will be upset if she
Alright,
catches
off
us
to number
lazing
3.
around
Let's
like
go.
this.
That's why I get worried about the
Bet
cocoon
you can't
effect.
keep up with me.
Like, once that comes in... Huh, everybody got affected, so... So I just don't get it. So... If everybody gets it, but Amber gets healed, but if I choose the character that has the cocoon effect out of the three, out of the other 3 that's affected, I'm not too sure that if that character goes down, the other 2 go down with her due to cocoon effect. That's what I want to know. Because I'm not too sure if it's got something to do with the corruption in Sumeru in the rainforest, where you stay in that state for too long, like you go down and the characters go down, and that triggers the automatic game over, which is something that I do not like. And, you know, like when somebody goes down and everybody else goes down and it's automatic game over, that's where I lose my temper. You got a pipsqueak for an enemy? Are you fucking serious? What the? I thought it was a pipsqueak.
Off to the freezer.
Like, what are we getting at here?
Papa, get him. A burst of flavor.
Oh yeah, sure. Freaking drop internet connection on me.
Let it rain.
Shine down.
Fulfill our pact. Adaptive frosting. You two. Time to end this.
Damn, everybody died. Oh my god, can you like not freaking slow down on my ass? Like seriously. That's phase 3. Need to get it to 1,000. That's a big one right there. I might have underestimated those for 2E enemies. Oh boy. Look at these chumps just chilling over there. I wonder what they're talking about. Should I be trying to like, nah, maybe I shouldn't. Man, I gotta go through all the freaking areas of that base just so I can freaking, god damn it, bro. That sucks. Well, I just gotta get this one right here. Meeting Point Chronicles, okay. Let's see. Might not be bad if I, like, actually get through all of this. Gotta get through the area here. Alright, let's plan this out. Okay, Amber's good. Now we have that much wishes. Okay.
A little amuse-bouche. Get to work. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. The pinnacle of excellence.
What are you support talking about?
Oh, perfect. Oh, I gotta watch out because this kid's like electric charge can not electric charge.
Show no mercy.
Overload can just like cause friendly fire quickly.
Off to the freezer. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Suffer the wrath of me. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, come on, man. Really, buddy? Like, come on. You know, this end shouldn't be dropping on me every time I'm trying to attempt to shoot the Baron Bunny by the foot. Like, seriously. Seek and find. We got every single one. Alright. Alright, we gotta freaking get this. We gotta get up to like, man, 1,600 for another 10 free wishes, man. Okay, now let's see. All right, let's go. $50, $100, or $50. Oh, come on, man. Okay, so I got no choice but to... If I'm not allowed to do this, then, you know...
Hey, Yehuda! Wow, this place is packed!
My intel network never steers me wrong. Now I'm thinking we start off by checking whatever transaction records we can find. See if our thief already made the sale.
Hey! Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole my robot, huh? Come out and show yourself!
That was not what I had in mind.
My. You must be the owner of the Crumb Kake Craft Shop.
Now this is an opportunity I've been waiting for. Always easier to talk business in person.
Which one of you is the thief?
No thieves here, only shrewd business people. Speaking of, you do custom orders, right? Kid, make me a robot. I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
You're the one who built that robo-maid, right? Is it for sale? I'm dying to get my hands on one.
Both of you? Get out of my face!
It's clear you two have no respect for even the most basic of rules. No wonder an illegal market like this is the only one that'll take you. Even if Miss Aino is willing to do business with you, and that's a big if. All negotiations go through the front desk. Understood? As you can see, this kid's creations are a hot commodity in Nodcry. I'm not surprised these merchants are practically clambering over each other in excitement.
I don't care! Inefa's not for sale, and neither is Crumbclank. These grown-ups are getting on my nerves. But the Traveler was right. Well, they're not gonna fess up because they don't even feel guilty. Oh, there goes my plan.
Yeah, getting them to confess was kind of a long shot.
If you figured that would work, you're even more out of touch than I thought. These people only care about one thing, Mora. Being a good person doesn't exactly pad the pockets. If we want information, the front desk is the place to start. Follow me.
Ah, that explains why I was unable to go get... Because I haven't started this part of the quest event yet. Okay, let's go.
Ah, if it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop. What an honor! How can I assist you?
Let me do the talking. It's simple. We just want to know if anyone has tried to sell one of the craft shop's bots around here recently.
Ah, well, I won't lie to you. We're very much a need-to-know establishment. Meaning we don't make a habit of asking for details about the transactions that take place here. It's one of the advantages of this place. Our clients are free to buy or sell whatsoever they might wish. All they need to do is post a notice on the bulletin board.
That's it? No wonder this place is illegal.
Wait, you guys! The first notice here is offering a huge sum of Mora in exchange for Aino's newest robot!
Crumbclank was stolen! And you just sit back and let people peddle stolen goods for cash. That makes you just as bad as the thief.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. As I said, we never question the terms of our transactions. It's a matter of professionalism. Remaining neutral in client disputes is a must.
Crumbclank is more than a robot. He's my friend. I'm not gonna let him be sold off like some second-rate piece of scrap.
Hey, you can't tear that down! I'm obligated to keep it up until closing, at least. Please, show some understanding.
What happened to remaining neutral in client disputes?
Listen, customers have to pay to put up a notice, all right? We have to turn a profit somehow. If you pay more than the original customer, I'll let you cover that notice up with one of your own.
Enough! This place clearly has its rules. There's no point in making a scene. Besides, we found a clue, didn't we? Let's see what the notice says. Willing to part with large sum in return for specific robot. It appears to be the work of the Krumkake Craft Shop. Details negotiable in person. According to intel from an informant, there is only one of its kind in existence. It is currently in the hands of the Frostmoon Scions. Present the robot to me, and a generous sum of Mora will be yours.
The Frostmoon Scions? Does that mean...
The Krumkake Craft Shop is situated between the Frostmoon Enclave and Nasha Town. Their people always pass by the workshop whenever they need to head into town. Over time, you get used to it. And Nefa and I never even thought to be on guard.
So, does that mean the Frostmoon Scions stole your bot? But why?
I know why. They obviously want Crumbclank's desserts for themselves.
Desserts?
Yeah, Nefa is always controlling my sugar intake or whatever. So that's why I created Crumbclank. All you gotta do is input the recipe and provide the ingredients, and he bakes desserts for you.
All this for a dessert-baking robot?
Trying to downplay it, are we, Miss Aino? Not convincing enough to fool the various factions of Notcry, I'm afraid.
Who are you?
Asako? Oh, my boss knows him. He's quite a respected guy in that circle. What are you doing in a place like this?
The Voynich Guild isn't the only place to make deals, you know. Business often requires one to expand their horizons. And when it comes to lucrative opportunities, I'm not one to discriminate. In fact, I'm the one who got someone to post the notice you just saw.
So you're the one who's trying to buy Crumbclank. You're as rotten as the rest of them.
Now, it's just business. I have a fascination with this robot of yours, Miss Aino. I tried to purchase it from the Frostmoon Scions, but those zealots wouldn't budge. So here I am, right at the source. I want you to fashion another of its kind. Mora is no object. I'll even offer you 10 times the number on the notice.
I don't do business with rotten thieves.
Your notice didn't talk about how you want this done. In other words, stealing is fair game. You're telling me someone of your esteem is willing to risk your reputation for a cake-baking robot? How about this? Share the intel from your informant, and the Crumbkake craft shop will owe you a favor.
According to my intel, this bot is capable of much more than baking cakes. It incorporates the technology of the Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon, and has formidable potential as a weapon.
What?
Look at that cannon. It's capable of condensing Kuvaki into highly destructive energy. But it's too big and cumbersome to be mass-produced and transported. Not to mention, it takes a considerable amount of time between firings to prepare the ammunition. All in all, it's not something that can be commercialized. But if you make it smaller and easier to mass-produce, you have the perfect product, even if it doesn't quite replicate the power of that cannon. Besides, if you think about it, is that not precisely why the Frostmoon Scions targeted your bot in the first place? In their doctrine, Kuvaki is a sacred power. They'd consider it blasphemy to treat it as anything but. The giant cannon in Nasha Town uses Kuvaki to fend off the Wild Hunt and protect the people, which is something the Frostmoon Scions can accept. But turning that technology into a product, and allowing anyone with Mora to purchase it via the black market and wield the power of Kuvaki for themselves. Now that is blasphemy of the highest order, I would imagine. A lot of trouble could come knocking at your doorstep, Miss Aino. But sell that technology to me, and it all goes away. Easy as that.
Please don't tell me you've made some kind of war machine again.
Crumbclank isn't a war machine. I already told you. He makes desserts, and deliciously, scrumptiously yummy ones at that. He's my friend, and I'm gonna get him back no matter what it takes. So you can take your offer and get lost.
It appears negotiations have broken down. A real pity.
Well, what do we do now?
We know Crumbclank is with the Frostmoon Scions, so all we have to do is go there and then...
Good idea!
Hold up. I should warn you, if that merchant was telling the truth, things are about to get tricky. Just be prepared, okay?
Even the most unassuming
Alright, let's get
ingredients can
going.
produce astounding flavor.
This is like the illegal black market, so... Where do I gotta go? Am I able to do this? No, I can't do it, so... So basically, I gotta go over here. So let's go. And it's over here. Not even close. Oh, we blocked off the whole time. 1229. Can this thing stop dropping to red? Like, seriously. This is starting to piss me off. I have to frickin' hit the router again. Actually, is this thing
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the back.
Is this actually connected to the actual, like...
Music in the kitchen once in a while? It's a great way to find new inspiration.
How much do I have right now? How many can I get right now? Nothing yet. I could get any of these if I wanted to right now. Something. It'll be like 1960, and then we add this. Maybe 9, 8. Like 3,000 or whatever the heck. Let's talk with her.
Hey, Llama!
Ah, traveler, Paimon. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. I sense you are troubled. Please, unburden yourself.
You saw right through us again, huh?
Bathed in moonlight, the concern in your features is as stark as the dark spots on a full moon, ever betraying the emotion that lies beneath the surface.
I tell Aino to keep quiet for 1 second, and of course, she throws a tantrum. Lady Moonchanter, allow me to explain.
Theft. How despicable. A disgrace on the Frost Moon Scions.
It's all just speculation at this point.
Just a moment. A few days ago, a mechanical construct was brought back to the Frost Moon Scions. Come. I will speak to the offenders at once. I am certain the truth of the matter will reveal itself.
Alright, let's get going.
Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. What can I do for you, my lady? Theft! We would never do such a thing. This is baseless slander. We did recover a dangerous mechanical device, but we didn't steal it. We confiscated it from a group of bandits.
If there's been a misunderstanding, our guests deserve an explanation.
I remember. It was a few days ago out in the wild. Huh? What's going on over there?
It's still not done? Come on! We need to finish these tests before the locals are onto us!
Can't we just go somewhere else? This job's putting me on edge.
No, idiot! Didn't you hear what the boss said? This thing uses Kuvaki. Why else would we be out here? Now shut up and get moving!
Not so loud! I just need to think. This should be it.
What was that?
What did you do? Are you trying to give us away?
No, Look, at least we know this thing's powerful, right? We should have enough to report back on.
All right, then let's pack up and get out of here.
Stop right there! Drop that dangerous device at once!
Shoot! That was quick. Can you activate this thing again?
I don't even remember what I did. Are we supposed to run with this thing? It weighs a ton!
Let's just make a run for it. The most important thing is that we don't get caught!
So, that's what happened. We didn't catch the bandits, but we were able to intercept the device.
I know. I'll ask you one more time. Are you sure you didn't make some kind of war machine?
Maybe this is another misunderstanding. We don't know for sure that the device Otto confiscated is Krumklank.
Did it have this symbol on it?
Yes.
That's the one I designed for my bots. I made it so that even if the bot gets dismantled or modified, the symbol can't be removed. So, Krumklank is definitely the bot you picked up.
Misunderstanding resolved, then. The device will be returned to its rightful owner.
Forgive me, my lady, but I believe that is far too risky. Although this device is similar in principle to the cannon in Nasha Town, the two cannot be seen in the same light. By harnessing Kuvaki, the cannon has protected this land from the wild hunt time and time again. I've always regarded it as a blessing from the moon goddess. But this construct is more like a commercial product. In the hands of those with nefarious intentions, it could easily be exploited for personal gain. As far as I'm aware, this young lady often has dealings with the major factions of Nodcry. I suspect she created the device to sell it for profit. If it ends up on the black market, in the hands of those who would misuse our goddess's gifts...
Krumklank is my friend!
I would like to believe you that is a risk we cannot take. It is blasphemous to allow the power of our sacred moonlight to be exploited.
What have I got myself into?
The best course of action is to destroy this dangerous device and prevent anything like it from ever being created again.
What did you just say? Are you threatening to destroy Krumklank?
You must understand. The consequences could be dire.
No, you just want Krumklank for yourselves, just like everyone else. Get out of my way!
I know, calm down!
Stop this at once! We cannot let you leave with that dangerous device.
I told you, Krumklank is my friend!
Please, calm yourself.
I know!
But you heard him! He wants to destroy Krumklank.
We won't let that happen. But causing trouble isn't going to help the situation.
Not good.
A group of flying machines just ambushed the storage facility and took back the device.
What? That can't just be a coincidence. They must have taken advantage of our conflict with this girl.
Whoa! That's a lot of recon bots!
It must be those black market merchants! I knew we wouldn't get off so easy.
I can create a temporary moon lane here. Could you get the Kuhenki to help, Traveler?
Alright, let's knock him down!
Darn it.
I know!
Oh, right. The recon bot.
Phew! That was way too close! Reckless much, Traveler?
At least it all turned out okay. Nice fighting back there, by the way. Thought I'd have to swoop in and save the day, but guess I was wrong. That really was way too close. If something happens to that kid, I don't know how I'd explain it to Anefa.
Okay? No! It's not okay! How is it okay? Crumclank's been stolen! Again! No. Stop. You're the boss of the Crumkake craft shop, I know. You can't cry at a time like this.
Allow me to apologize on behalf of my people. If we hadn't tried to stop you, perhaps you could have reached your companion in time.
My lady.
If she truly viewed that robot as a product, she could simply create another. But instead, she demonstrated a degree of courage that should put us all to shame. Not even the light of the full moon could reveal the slightest blemish in her goodness. But your hearts are sinking into shadows that the moonlight cannot reach.
You have my sincerest apologies.
It's okay. It was all just one big misunderstanding.
Do not despair, young one. The pure of heart will always have the moonlight to guide them. I'm confident that you will retrieve your companion. I can even send some of my people to help, if needed.
Okay. That brings us to our next question. Where should we go now?
It's obvious. That stunt just now, it had that merchant from the black market written all over it. He knew we were walking into a conflict with the Frostmoon Scions, and he used that as his opening. I'd even go so far as to say, he's the one that stole your bot in the first place. Explains how he knew it was here, and could set this all up. If you want my opinion, Asuko's your biggest suspect. But I guess we can't rule out the other merchants either.
Yeah, so that means you know where we should search next.
So, it's all up to me again? That market is long gone. Who knows where those merchants scurried off to? And we don't even know which one's the real culprit. Oh, this is what I get for trying to sound confident.
You just can't stand seeing Aino so upset, right, you From here on out, we're counting on you.
Great. How am I supposed to back out now? Fine. At least, give me 2 days.
No problem. See, Aino? Look at all the help you've got. Everything's gonna be fine.
I know. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, so that act is complete. That's 30 prisoners right there. Case tracking. Okay. This should be pretty easy. Shoot.
I won't let you down. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh. Alright.
I'll race you there.
Claim this one. R2. Go to quest. Basically just right there. Okay, so about to get ready to go challenge. So how do I get over there? Huh. Oh wait, but there's a cliff there. Hold on. We'll go this way. We'll go that way. Let's see. You're going the right way. You're going east. Hey, hey.
I'll race you there.
Uh-oh. Oh! You got ambushed me.
A little amuse-bouche. Illusion shattered.
Y'all want some of this?
Get to work. No escape.
Fierce on the loose. Attack the frosting.
You two. Time to end them. Show no mercy.
Okay, we gotta kill these guys.
Torn to oblivion. Circle of excellence.
This guy's not gonna be easy to take on, so
How dare you! Suffer their pain, please.
I'm already not liking this enemy already, so
A little amuse-bouche.
oh, he's almost dead anyway, so just gotta continue killing this guy. But how you destroy it? Don't want to take any fall damage. I know where that goes. I know nobody doesn't like it. Uh-oh. Of course it's off the freaking cliff. Like, it figures. Well, seriously, man, can you just not make this any easier? Man, I freaking hate this. Always leads me on the wrong path. Oh no. Really? Okay, I took it off, so that should be good. Wait, do I have to destroy it? It should. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think this one might be locked. It's not guaranteed that if it's gonna be locked, but let's, like, you know, check it out and stuff. Now, how much we got so far for another? Might not be close, but hey. Leads it somewhere, right? Alright, let me see what's going on here. Damn, it's going awfully. It's going awfully slow today. I'm out of here. Guys, I am so sorry. I have to step off again because my sister is sending me to the store. Once again,
an important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
We back up and running? Yep, back up and running. Alright, let me shut my door. Don't know what the hell's going on, but it's getting very, very freaking humid in my room for some reason. So I got the fan on. To kind of keep me cool just a little bit for now. Could be also the reason because I was... Could be also that I'm still sick, but getting over it little by little. Alright, so I think the third and final one, let me just check to see if it's not locked. Because if it is locked, no it's not actually, so I have to go over there. Through the Fatui base. Yet again. Alright, we got a few chunks here.
Couldn't fix it. Better hold back this time.
Oh, you son of a... Hey, welcome back, Humberto. Come on, I know y'all want some of this. Y'all ain't got the balls. Okay, who had the gun?
Not so hard!
Mission.
I'll race you there!
Okay, who shot me? Who froze me? Uh-oh. Hey, no fear! That's cheating! That enemy's gotta be pissed off, guys. That robot came together and just freaking shot him. You cheated. You shouldn't be doing that. I don't care if it's cheating. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Now we just gotta go back to this one. The only reason over there because they don't got the guts to take on Amber.
Alright, it's been 2 days. Let's head to the workshop and see if Yehoda found any new clues.
Shinya, what's Shinya doing over there? I have to go see her. Hey, what's up, Casserole? Hey, Casserole. Enemies don't want to deal with my Amber today. They're scared. They're acting like chickens. They're intimidated. Even the enemies don't want nothing. Even the enemies don't want the sauce. Like the those enemies with the cocoon effects, they want no part of her.
Hey, Anefa!
Hello. I appreciate you looking after Aino these past few days.
Oh, it was nothing. A promise is a promise, right? Anyway, is Yehoda here? She probably has a bunch of new clues for us.
Let me explain. After I got back from the Frost Moon Scions, I started doing some digging into that merchant, Asako. The fact that he outright tried to buy Aino's bot definitely makes him suspicious, but even after asking around my boss's circle, I couldn't find any evidence that connects him to this mess. Out of all the merchants we met, he has the cleanest record. I checked all the other merchants too, but the trail came up cold each time. Most of them didn't even know about our trip to the Frostmoon Scions. Whoever's behind this thing is extremely clever. Covered their tracks perfectly. Tracking down a person like that is gonna take a lot more than 2 days.
So, you're saying...
Summarizing intel. Condensing main points. Conclusion. Over the past 2 days, Yohoda has found no useful information.
Did you have to make it sound so pathetic? Oh, how am I gonna explain this to the kid?
So, there's really nothing we can do?
I mean, short of rounding up those merchants, interrogating them, and searching their private warehouses for ourselves? Nope.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
That wasn't a suggestion. These aren't the type of people you mess with on a whim. Oh, I'd turn all of Nodcry upside down searching before I went after a man like Asako.
Turning all of Nodcry upside down. That is indeed Aino's backup plan.
Okay, well, I wasn't serious about that suggestion either.
If that is what Aino decides to do in the end, then I will support her.
I've been thinking things over a lot since I got back. And the truth is, I can see why Crumclank's technology is being targeted by those chumps. But that means any of my bots could be next, including Inefa.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Aino? The word chumps? That's my line. That's my shtick. Like, I got seniority over the word chumps. So guess what, Aino? You're my adopted daughter. So you can't say that. I got seniority over you, girl.
If we don't get Crumclank back, if we don't show them we're not an easy target, then there's nothing stopping them from coming after the rest of my robo friends. So, even if I really do have to turn all of Notcry upside down, I will save Crumclank, no matter what it takes.
Oh, I know.
You said Asako was the biggest suspect, right? Let's start with him then.
Someone sent a letter. It appears to be for you, traveler.
Really? Let's take a look. Huh. Paimon would recognize that tone anywhere. It's her, isn't it?
Seems like she has a way to help us.
Dory services are usually a bit more complicated than that.
Ah, I've heard of her. She's got quite a unique reputation around Nodcry.
Alright, I'm down with that. You're in charge of the workshop, Inefa. This time, we'll get Crumclank back for sure.
Very well. Please continue to look out for Aino in my stead.
Oh, you're coming too, Yehoda? Huh. You care too much about Aino to let this go, huh?
More like you're not the only one who's got a stupid robot asking you for favors.
Okay. That's gotta be funny. I wonder what Yehoda's gonna drop though. Well, I think there's like 4 acts to this, or 3 acts, I don't even know. Well, these are awfully short, so we might as well, like... Oops. We're at Act 3, so we gotta get to Act 4. Whole point is to try to at least get to 1600.
I feel like running.
We're at 1414. Actually, we're not even going nowhere near close to that number. Shoot. God damn it, bro. I'm gonna be short. I'm gonna be short a couple. Yeah, like 8. And the only way to do that, like, is to unlock this. And actually, I can unlock this if I want to. Basically close. All I have to do. How long do I gotta wait until No. Where is it? 4 days. Ah, man. Shoot. I gotta do Imaginarium Theater too. So maybe I guess maybe we'll just try to finish this off, or God damn it, this tingle. Yup, this is that freaking tingle this is the type of tingle I was really worried about.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Can we actually get up there? Is it up there? I don't know how I got stuck in there.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nogcry machine core.
I know! And Emma! We're here!
Greetings.
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers.
Oh, whoops.
What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one?
It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions.
Really? Is that why it can talk like an Eppa?
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them.
Wow! If even Aino's stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Man, I should have known not to do this.
But it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred.
Charred? Is that its name?
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there.
The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Aino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, That was a close one. Huh? Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Ino.
Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot?
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts. Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Anefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya, although it is unclear what was stolen. The culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here are bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it.
Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Anefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
And if they try to take back the core?
I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Anefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot.
What did you just call me?
Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name?
Lombro.
What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me. Oh, so you use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why?
Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word Chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see. Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, You'll be compensated.
Like I care.
We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit. There. Much cuter. Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal? Awesome! Turns out Ineffa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
Okay, so we actually do get some rewards here too, I guess. Alright, so we just had to trigger this little quest here. So let's see. %, 30%. But we just gotta get more sigils, so. Well, in this case. Alright. So we gotta go to Dory's shop. We gotta get to freaking, Hey, what's up, Julius? Where is Shenyan? I want to go have a word with her.
The Wild Hunt Assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size.
Ah, that's not what I was hoping
for. It was
for.
so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts. Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora. Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match. Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up? Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now. Ha! Paimon! can even guess what you want for dinner. She'll place the orders tonight, don't you worry. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
I didn't want to frickin' trigger this. I just wanted to Ah, man. So that's gonna lock the other one. Actually, no, it's not. I just want to find Shinyan and find out what she's doing here. What is this?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Is she up there or she's at the bottom? I guess I was nowhere near.
Huh. Looks like that old man isn't here this time.
Ah, look what the cat dragged in. Traveler, Paimon, I see you got my letter.
Dory! So it was you!
My assistant told me about your little visit 2 days ago. Rumor has it, some terrible thief broke into the Krumkake craft shop and ran off with one of Miss Aino's most treasured companions.
Yes, that's exactly right.
You must know how much I value you as a customer, Traveler. So, I thought, if you've set out to help Miss Aino, I should do my part too. I did some digging, and I do believe I've come up with the perfect plan. There are too many merchants targeting that bot to root out the thief by going after them one by one. So, how about approaching this from a different angle? Maybe the question we should be asking isn't who stole the bot, but where the thief took it in the first place.
Huh. She has a point.
And lucky for you, I happen to know just the expert to help us out. She's been working smuggling cases for years. If you need to track down stolen merchandise, she's your gal. Of course, a professional of her caliber demands quite a high retainer. But not to worry, I can offer you a 20% discount. How about this? You give me the funds in advance, discount applied of course, and I'll contact the expert. See if we can't bring that price down a little. I'm all about client convenience, as I'm sure you all know. And if she sympathizes with our cause and ups the discount, we'll call the difference a little something for my trouble. Sound good? 20% off would be 800,000 mora. Do we have a deal?
800,000? Oh, can't you go any lower?
800,000 more? That's
If
bullshit.
only I could. But there has to be room for me to take a cut now, doesn't there?
800,000 mora is worth it if it means we get Krumklank back. It's fine, I'll cover it.
Splendid! I'll contact the expert right away.
Well, if you're okay with it, Aino. And the sooner we talk to this expert, the better.
Great news! The expert is already in the area! I hope you have a productive conversation.
Wait, a Melusine? That's the deal from Narasi Village! Traveler? Paimon? Fancy seeing you here!
So, the expert is a Melusine? I've heard about these creatures before. They have special senses, right? They can pick up on things humans would never even notice.
Really? That sounds amazing!
With her help, we'll get leads on Krumklank for sure. Oh, I guess the price of the retainer was worth it after all.
There's something you should know about Dory. Retainer? What retainer? The Traveler is a hero to the Melusines. It's an honor to help her out. I would never ask for even a single mora in return.
Oh, wow! I didn't realize this expert idolized you so much, Traveler. Well, since she won't accept payment, I suppose there's no choice but for the entire 800,000 to go to me. As always, I appreciate your patronage. Although, I guess this turn of events is all thanks to your past heroics. In that case, I'll give you a generous 50% off the next time we do business.
And the swindler claims another victim. Anyway, what are you doing in Notcry, Cedille? Well, one of the Melazine agents from the Marechaussee Phantom followed the trail of a smuggling case straight to Notcry. But she still hasn't made it back to Fontaine. We all started to get worried, and I happen to have some time off, so I'm here to check up on her. But enough about that for now. This merchant told me you needed help tracking down your missing companion. Could you describe them to me? The more details, the better. Then, would it be possible to take me to the last place you saw them?
Sure thing!
Alright, which way do I gotta go? I have to go this way. Oh, I gotta go left, but... Go this way. Is she inside the, I think she's inside. Hold on. Yeah, she might be inside the tavern. No, we're around in a circle. She might be in here. Oh, yep, there she is.
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler! Didn't expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here. I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that, but that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song. You gotta keep it bright sometimes, you know? You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform. I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough? I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new. So I decided to take a holiday to try escaping this prison I've built for myself. My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Notcry. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far-out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music. Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out-there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Nasha Town, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre, too! Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If I could modify my guitar's acoustics, ramp up the compression, and add a second sound hole to boost the lower end frequencies, oh, I think I can get a sharper, more metallic sound. Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now. Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough.
Well, it's a good thing I found her.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Alright, let's get out of here. Hey. Oh.
I'll race you there.
There's a cave here. I think this
Bet
is
you
where
can't keep up with me.
Ah, it's blocked off. Oh man. Ah, that sucks. It's blocked off. That sucks. Nothing sucks more than having a blocked off, Okay, gotta go this way. Oh, I would freaking do that freaking chest thing, but, what is that right there? It looks like a boat. Or better yet, it looks like a giant robot. Something tells me I got a very bad feeling about this, guys. If I go near that thing. I don't even know if that's a local legend or not. If it's not a local legend, then I'm safe. If it is, hell no, my ass is retreating. I don't know. What do you guys think? Might be just some kind of platform. Yeah, man. Oh, I think this is where we learned something about from here.
Alright, this is the last place we saw Crunklank. I remember that the recon bot disappeared right over there.
I've learned a little about those flying machines since I've been here. Their battery life isn't very long. Flying all the way out here is probably their limit. So, someone must have been in the vicinity to pick it up. We should ask around. Maybe someone saw something.
Oh, there's a group of people over there. Let's ask them.
The treasure chumps. Those chumps are going down.
Hello.
A big down.
Wanted to ask something.
Looking for trouble, kid? No? Then scram.
Ugh, not a good start. Legally speaking, even suspects have the right to remain silent. We can't force them to answer our questions.
That's what you're worried about? Well, it's your lucky day. There's no law in Notcry.
Clink Clank Legion, attack!
Fine, fine. If you want to talk, then let's talk. Ask me anything you want to know.
Have you seen a group of people carrying a heavy object pass through here? If so, which direction did they go in?
I see that pretty much on the daily. And multiple times at that.
If we think about when they started the lookout versus when they managed to get away, it would have been 2 days ago, between 4 and 10 p.m. We're looking for anyone in the vicinity who left with a heavy object in tow.
When you put it that way, I did see a group like that. Real shifty looking. Came in the afternoon, left at night. I'm pretty sure they were heading in that direction.
That direction, If they knew that their cargo was being targeted by other merchants, they were probably trying to get out of here without being seen. That limits their options, not to mention how cumbersome it would have been. I think I know where they were heading.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to go that way. We'll find a way to learn how to do this, so, like, there has to be a way to learn this.
I'll race you there!
Unless you actually do attack it, which I usually don't think you can. No, you can't. But then again, I think there's a side quest here where, like, you have to, where you could do all this, so I think that's what leads to that core right there that's in the middle. Yeah, we should have, like, a decent amount. 1464? Yeah. Yep. Is it under here or is it over? I think it's over. Ah! God damn it! You have to... I think you need one of those, No, I think it's underground.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Oh, there it is.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
I didn't think it was up. I didn't think it was over here. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe. Oh, it's in there. I see what you gotta do. Okay, this totally makes freaking sense. Alright, let's try to figure this one out.
I'll race you there!
Oh, come on, man. Why? Okay, what's with this ledge? This ledge is so weird. This is like the worst place to hide the frickin'... To hide that frickin', This whatever the thing is. Oh my god, I hate this. Everything is here is blue, so it doesn't make any sense. But that's blue. I need red. No, I actually need blue. Don't need to go that way. What do I do? Like, how do you do this? Like, okay, because you see the claw. It's right there. The claw's right there.
I won't let you down.
We had to lift that. Now, how do you handle this is the question. Because if that crane is blue,
bet you can't
right?
keep up with me.
Guys, you gotta help me out over here because there has to be a way to solve this. Well, I guess everyone chose to leave because obviously no one wants to help.
I'll race you there.
Because I see you gotta move that. So... how do we do this? Or how do I do this? Okay, here's a blue one. Damn it. Almost had it. Don't need red. We need blue. Blue's the way to go.
I'll race you there.
There has to be something here. There has to be. How do we solve this puzzle, guys? But this has to be tough. Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna freaking get... there's no way I'm gonna get this, because... because you have to move it in an angle. Or better yet... oh, wait a minute. This is the puzzle. Why is it always got to be a puzzle and then I got to freaking use... fuck up about a useless freaking puzzle, man. But obviously when you need a blue to get this certain ability... it's like, I don't know. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Oh man, dude. Not gonna lie, guys, I like the new animals here, but when it comes to frickin' The other ones, forget it.
This is the place? But there's no one here. Assuming their stamina is within the range of a normal adult, if we factor in the weight of their cargo, they would have had to stop here and rest. Which means there should be quite a few traces around here.
Traces? What kind?
Oh, there's a whole bunch. Here and over there. Oh, it might be hard for you humans to pick up on. If I point them out, could you help me investigate?
This is the recon bot from that day! But Crumblank isn't here.
Yup, pretty much what I expected. When they made their initial escape, they took the recon bot with them to cover their tracks. But it's exhausting to travel with that kind of cargo. So, once they made it far enough, they dropped the recon bot and ran off with Crumblank. I doubt they expected anyone to search this area. I bet these footprints are from when they fled this location.
Is that enough to tell where they went?
Enough to give us some clues at least. I see a special kind of sand in the footprints. It clearly isn't from any of the areas we passed through so far. If I'm right, they probably tracked the sand in from somewhere else. Somewhere they go a lot. Like their hideout.
A special kind of sand. Oh, wait! Near the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau on Paha Isle, there's a place called Maroon Basin. Oh, there's a huge beach there.
Then that's where we should head next.
Wow! Melazines are awesome! I want one!
Melazines are people, not pets, I know.
Well, that's the last clue we needed, right? Let's get going!
Ah, that's freaking cool. Melazines are people, not pets. Yeah, you tell her. Melazines are not pets, they're people. They're not pets. That's like saying no. Yep, and Escoffier is on level 90 now. And we'll see. Okay, she's on the crit damage, okay. How is she not under ER is beyond me. What? Oh! Uh-oh. I don't know if it's just me or am I feeding her too much crit rate. It's 1,000, so we're gonna have to go. Oh shoot! Alright, I'm gonna have to go. Oh, I'm already up to 40? Well, might as well get it up to 100. Icy Pebble. Might be in here. There it is.
Return to the skies.
That was too easy. How many do I need? What's this? Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. I wanted to mention this to you guys, but unfortunately I couldn't because I was sick. Well, I've been sick for the past couple of days, but yeah. Yeah, Julia says you mentioned it. Yeah, now it's time for me to explain this. So, yes. Jackson Dart is officially going to be the starter for the New York Giants, in which the fans have officially spoken. Thank God. For one thing that the Giants organization has not been doing is not listening to the fucking fans. And I had spoken about this on Monday, but then that like they should consider starting Jackson Dart. Because how Jackson Dart was moving that offensive line. Oh, we're going to talk about this later. There's a cutscene coming up.
There's a camp here, but I don't see Crumclank anywhere. Maybe he's inside.
With this many people standing guard, breaking in seems out of the question.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I think this is as far as I can go. There's not much I can help you with in there.
Don't be sorry, Sadil. You've been such a big help. I wouldn't even mind sharing some of my secret dessert stash with you. And anyway, you probably shouldn't be here for this part because I'm about to do something bad. And you're too good for that.
Okay.
I know. Like I said before, I'm the boss of the Crumcake Craft Shop, and I'm gonna save my friend no matter what it takes.
Whoa! Is that Zip-Zap Spybot number 1?
It's Zip-Zap Warbot number 1 now.
Whoa. Warbot? I knew the kid was making dangerous stuff.
With Zip-Zap Warbot on our side, there's no stopping us. Come on! Charge!
Oh my god. Yeah, get sword. Oh man. Hey, I gotta get just to attack, man. What's going on? I just spawned here. Now that's a signal of a small trap. But anyway, I can't pause.
What is this thing?
He's running away! Get your ass over here, motherfucker! I'm gonna kill you!
Take it down! There's something scary about
He's stupid! He ran away! Stop me, please! I don't want to die! I want to live! He's like, fuck this shit! I don't want to deal with this anymore! I'm going home to my mommy! Oh, man. So anyways, Julius, if you're freaking here, if you're still here, right, I will talk about it in a moment, and why I think it's a good move. You son of a bitch! You destroyed the warbots!
Whatever it is, it doesn't look friendly. Hold on.
This hunk of metal has Crumclank's core. The thief already took him apart.
Quite the improvement, don't you think? My creation is 10 times more powerful than your little toy. Can't say I'm surprised. That's what a true genius can do.
Wait, you're that guy from the black market, the one at the front desk. You're the one behind all this?
If your goal is to accomplish something that will shock the world, you're better off working behind the scenes. I must admit, though, I'm rather surprised you made it this far. I expected you to spend more time fixating on those merchants.
You deliberately tried to steer us in the wrong direction!
What? You never questioned the fact that the first notice you found just so happened to have the clues you were searching for? The front desk is where people go to exchange information. But I get to decide what to put front and center. The person who controls the information controls the people who seek it.
So you're the one who stole Crumclank! Both times?
So what if I am? There's only one rule in Nodcry. Winner takes all. With this prototype, the more I earn will put me on equal footing with the other factions. Then, no one, not even you, will be able to say a word against me.
Just using a piece of tech you stole from Aino?
Stole? No, rescued. I'm taking advantage of its wasted potential. Ever since learning about Kuvaki, I knew there was huge potential for machine integration. But no one saw my vision. I came all this way, but the stubborn natives refused to even entertain my ideas. It didn't go any better with the Fatui and their monopoly on Kuvaki research. But then, this stupid girl who spends all her time making useless toys opens a workshop, and all the factions of Nodcry practically grovel at her feet. She's the one who gets to make a ground-breaking machine that has the potential to reshape the entire market. That role should have been mine!
Right. 'Cause it's definitely not embarrassing to have beef with a kid.
That's enough! Give Crumclank back to us, right now!
We'll see about that.
Well, if Nodcry doesn't have any...
Ready?
Oh, this son of a bitch has...
Why is this machine so powerful?
I can't even hit the thing!
No, you guys, don't attack him! You just have to wait it out! I'm not letting Crumclank become a war machine!
I regret that! I got carried.
A burst of flavor! Adaptive frosting! There is no escape!
Lolene, he's Papa! Get him!
Eeny, miny, mo! Go claw! Lash attack!
Shine down! Up to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence!
Ah, this should be easy.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Now you shall perish!
No one escapes my sight!
Adaptive frosting!
Eeny, miny, mo! Ding dong, weather bomb!
What's happening? I need an engineer over here. Quick, fix it!
The core stopped working. It's supposed to concentrate Kuvaki, but it looks like it needs a specific transmission medium to operate.
What kind of medium?
Judging by the smell, I'd say some kind of dessert?
What?
Don't sound so surprised. Crumbclank is a dessert baking robot, but I always thought it would be too sad if he had to watch other people eat all the time without joining in. So when I designed Crumbclank, I gave him the ability to eat desserts too, not just bake them.
I think I understand now. The consumption of a cake-like dessert is required to keep the core's Kuvaki concentration function operating. If cake baking is the goal, that kind of system is sustainable. But to use it as a weapon, not even Nodcry's entire flour and sugar production would be enough to generate the required amount of power.
And you're just noticing this now? Well then get rid of that stupid function! Make it run on something else!
Boss, it's embedded into the system. I'm not skilled enough to change something like that. I didn't even notice it at first.
See? Crumbclank isn't a war machine. Now give him back!
This technology could have been revolutionary. It was supposed to be my big break. And now it's trapped in some useless kitchen bot, all because of your stupid, childish idea. No, the prototype stays with me. I just need to hold out until I can secure an investment. Someone, get back the prototype!
Try me, you stupid... Enough! Whoa! What are you all doing here?
Protecting the Krumkaki craft shop is a job for all who call it home. Activating Annihilation Mode.
Another test subject.
You two! Time to end them! A first sleeper!
Yeah, that's right, chumps.
No! He got away!
Let him run for now. Nodcry doesn't have laws, but it does have rules. Once word starts to spread about what happened here, he'll get what's coming to him.
Is everyone all right? Apparently Nodcry doesn't have a police force, so I contacted your friends for help.
Wow! Way to think ahead, Cedille. Wait! What about Crumbclank?
Miss Aino, during the altercation, my brethren and I retrieved the core from that construct. It should go to its rightful owner. I apologize for thinking otherwise before. This technology needs safekeeping, and I think... No. I know that it's safest in your hands.
And I know you're not the bad guys I thought you were, so... Enough with all the mushy stuff, alright? Let's go home, Ineffa. Oh, and when we get back, I want dessert. I think my monthly quota deserves to be reset, don't you?
Alright. So with that out of the way, now we get to do this. The epilogue. Unwritten rules. Where does this come from? East of the moon, west of the sun. Damn, there's like so freaking much here. Wow, there's gonna be a ton. And yo, can we like not come into my world without my consent? Thank you. Come on. Like, what the fuck? I've blocked many people. I blocked one guy for constant trying to join my world without asking me. I'm not doing this. Well, anyway, this is something that should have been done. And I would say week 2, to be more precise, because the way how Jackson Dart was playing, like in the first couple of plays against the Cowboys, in which that was like one of the best freaking games the Giants had. The Giants had a really good game, which has been a while since the Giants had a great game. So you know, Giants are usually known for like not listening to the fans and stuff like that. And Julius, I don't know if you were here on Monday when I was going off about the Giants, but this move should have been made since like after week 2, and the reason being is because like Jackson Dart should have made his debut in week 3, like as a full starter. Reason being is that like he's the kid that's gonna move this offensive line. He can move that offensive line around, and the only way that is gonna work for them to win is to put him in and get the offensive line moving, breaking the defense, throwing them off guard. He can use his legs, he can throw, he can do everything. Whereas Russell Wilson only cares about deep balls. He's not using his legs to get the touchdowns when it's in the red zone or it's at the 2-yard line. And like he just throws the ball away under pressure. Like, dude, we don't want that. Just cause like, yeah, exactly. Like, I can understand that. Because it is a big mistake for not starting Jackson Dart. It really is. So, the problem is that, like, when he's throwing those deep balls against the Chiefs, that's a big no-go. Like, you gotta focus on getting the first downs. Like, the 10 yards. Just getting the little things. The first downs is what matters right now. Like, when you have that opportunity, oh yeah, he did that. Let's see, he did that the Super Bowl before. Is how they won their first title. So it's like you gotta use your legs, man. Like, you're known for using your legs. Why aren't you using your legs when it matters the most? Use those freaking legs, man. Because if you don't use your legs to get the touchdowns, then, you know, the Chiefs defense, I don't care what people say, they're tough. The Kansas City Chiefs have a tough defense. There are moments where you cannot throw deep balls against a defense like the Chiefs. If it's underthrown, it is guaranteed to be an interception. Like, you can't do stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I saw that video. I did. Where it's like, it was like in moments like that, if you were playing that aggressively against the Cowboys, which was like a very close game, and despite the loss, you play a fucking hell of a game, continue that. You lit a spark within the Giants. Why take it out? Why take out your own spark? You lit the spark, and then you're going to take it out in the next game. That's pathetic. Jackson Dart can freaking relit that spark. I mean, shoot. because it's like, the reason being the Giants have no winning culture is the start of the former Giants general manager before Joe Schoen was Dave Gettleman. He is the main reason for destroying the Giants organization. He destroyed that organization to the ground. And yet the Giants are continuing to bury. They continue to keep digging that huge hole that they're not going to get out of. And then they need to get out of that freaking hole and get on that fucking winning culture. They have to. And the only way they're going to do that is either they got to get a new head coach for the next season and get somebody else that's got a winning culture. The whole point, a veteran quarterback is not going to last long. Alright? You're going to need young talent. Especially now. You can't focus on veterans. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this is where I have to freaking draw the line and say the Giants got to get out of that hole and get right back on that on the winning side and become the team that has been aggressive since like the late 2000s when they had Eli, Plaxico, Antonio Pierce, Michael Strahan, and so much more. The list goes on. Even Amani Toomer. Alright, let's get a temple in. Alright. I got Barbara. That's a wish back. All right. We got like 340, right? Yeah, 340. 359. All right. So we gotta wait until the following day. The unwritten rules. Why is that out? Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, so this Sunday the Giants are going to be facing the Chargers. That's another tough game. And Jackson Dart, this is his debut. So I'm not expecting much from the Giants this Sunday coming, because I think there's a chance the Giants may drop to 0-4. Even if like the Giants really play good and be aggressive like they did against the Cowboys, they might come up short. But if they pull off a win and upset the Chargers, then maybe there's a stroke of luck to get a few more wins. A couple more wins. Because there's still a couple of more good teams that the Giants got to face. Including you got the Eagles too, which is the freaking our division rival. That's going to be an extremely tough game. And Philadelphia is not the team you don't want to fall asleep on. You fall asleep on that team, you're going to be losing by 40 points before the game is over. Game over right there. You don't want that. And same with Miami. Miami has to get a win. If Tua wants to silence the critics, the sports analysts, he has to play. Yeah, Eagles are absolutely one of the big ones. Yes, they are. They are. They are one of the big ones. And because when you have Saquon Barkley, once he gets loose, he's gone. Done. No way of catching him. Oh, so, Julius, if you heard about, Tua calling out Cam Newton, bro, you should have heard me earlier, beginning of the stream. And let me tell you, Tua made the wrong decision of calling out Cam Newton, thinking that he's just some sports analyst. Yeah, let me tell you, he didn't call out a sports analyst. He called out a former Panthers quarterback who took the Panthers to a Super Bowl in 2015. In 2015, against the Broncos. But even though they lost to the Broncos, but let me tell you, at least that's something that Cam Newton is proud about, at least. So he should have not done that. In which, if he would have called out Stephen A. Smith, that's a different story. Because Stephen A. Smith has never been on the field. In which Cam Newton has. And he's played QB with the Panthers. And a couple of other teams. So this goes to show that he shouldn't have not called him out. So he's got to prove him wrong. Just don't talk trash. Don't be calling out sports analysts, especially to those who have played football before. And prove them wrong that you can actually... And prove them wrong by giving the Dolphins a win. then Dallas is going to be facing the Packers, in which I already know what the outcome is going to be. Dallas is going to get destroyed. And I think we're all going to be laughing. I think we're all going to be laughing up a storm on Monday's stream, drinking Monster. Yup, there you go. Never. It's never a good idea. Like, Tua is getting an ego. Is what's going on. Oh yeah, exactly. That's for sure. Exactly. Like, if I'd have got my hands on the PS5 camera, right? I would have paused that game. I would have switched, and you guys would just see me just walking around my room and start talking. And explaining things. Because with me, when I talk football and stuff like that, there are times I have to get off from my seat and I have to walk around when I talk. And try to, like, keep my composure going when I'm speaking. Because sometimes that helps a lot. But anyway, back on the Tua situation, like, my problem is this though. Tua shouldn't be talking trash against Cam Newton. In case people don't know, he has several concussions. Remember he got freaking concussed last year, Julius, against the Texans? He ended up with another concussion. I think it was out almost throughout the end of the season. Remember that? Yeah, I wouldn't be talking shit if I were him. 2 years? Last year and the year before, he had fallen victim to concussions. And both of them were possibly he was out for the season because of that. So, if I were him, I wouldn't be talking shit. I wouldn't. And he should know better. Like, if I was the Dolphins head coach right now, if I saw that, I would have freaking, like, I would have benched him one game. And be like, listen, you can't be talking shit to freaking sports analysts who have actually played football. So with that said, you're gonna be benched for one game. I'm gonna play the second QB. I'm gonna put my second string QB in. Freaking sit out. Just freaking sit out for one game. Then what? Learn from your mistake. Like, believe me. I know where this is going. And it's not good for him. He's getting stupid, man. I don't know if he's got too much freaking screws loose in his brains after he got concussed. No offense. But, you know. He's got to freaking play more serious and freaking start getting better. Because if not, one more concussion out of him this season, he's done. Like, one more hit to the head, God forbid, it's over. And I don't want that for him. For the sake of his health, I don't want that. I really don't. But he has to freaking play. And prove himself that he can win games with the Dolphins. Look what happened to Teddy Bridgewater. Like, people saw him as a great QB. What happened? Oh, other defenders saw him as a threat, and purposely have chosen to purposely give him concussions left and right, and that forced him out of the NFL because of that. No matter where Teddy Bridgewater went, he always ended up with a concussion because players felt threatened because he was that good of a quarterback, and that forced him out of the league. It's the same thing that's going to happen to Tua if he does not get his act together and start playing right. There's going to be a defender, God forbid, there's going to be a defender that's going to do something like that again to him, and that's going to force him out of the league. You guys got to understand. Concussions are no joke. Nothing good comes out when you get hit with a concussion. Oh, man. Oh man, dude. It's there, but it's in the cave. That I know for sure. Yeah, it's in the cave. Huh? Where the hell are you going? Finally got him. Get over here.
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Oh yeah. That's something to love about. Alright, I'm actually that close, so... The football, yeah. Yeah, you should, cause like... But be advised though. Oh man, dude.
Hey, Ineba! Oh, Yehuda! You're here too?
Well, after all that hard work, I at least deserve a slice of cake for my efforts. Don't you think?
Wait, there's cake?
Yes. You two are here just in time. Ina wanted to thank you for your help, so now that Crumbclink is back safe and sound, she thought it would be nice for everyone to try out his baking.
Wow! So this is what Crumb Clank was supposed to look like.
Yes. Luckily, the core was still intact, so all Ino had to do was make a new body.
Woohoo! Is it ready? Hey! He ate it!
It's not unusual for a chef to take a few bites before serving a dish.
No need to worry. Once he's had his fill, he can get started on the desserts for everyone else. It'll just be a moment.
All right. Wait, speaking of desserts, where's Ino?
She thought of a new idea for a robot and shut herself in the workshop to get started. When inspiration strikes, she jumps into action. That's just who she is.
Why does Ino like building robots so much?
Retrieving historical records from databank. At first, I believe Ino was just shocked to find something that fascinated her more than desserts. And fortunately, her friends respected her passion, even if, aside from struggling to make ends meet, there was little time for much else. Then, one day, an acclaimed teacher discovered her and recognized her passion for what it truly was: genius. Just like her friends, she finally discovered what she wanted to do, and not only that, she excelled at it. And when genius and passion collide, there's not much that can get in the way. So, Ino left her childhood friends, established the Clink Clink Crumbcocky craft shop, and started making all kinds of robot companions. Perhaps it all comes down to the natural instinct of a genius. The drive to see their imagination come to life.
Oh, so that's what draws her to robotics.
Based on my own experience with Ino, I think there's more to it than that. Long before she took me in, she was already pushing her skills to the limit in an effort to give each robot a distinct personality, and she already treated them like companions. What I mean is, it's not something that started with me just because I have a unique background. I think, after walking the path of a genius for so long, she looked around and realized there was no one at her side. And it made her feel lonely. So me, Crumbclink, and all the other robots Ino has added to the workshop, we're not just proof of her genius. We're her family. We give her the companionship she longs for. As I see it, that's the true relationship between Ino and her robots.
Oh, wow! So, you really mean a lot to her.
Yes, and for that reason, it did not matter to Ino how powerful Crumbclink could become, nor how feared or coveted his technology might be among the factions. And she decided that he would join his family, and that meant she would spare no effort to save him.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it makes Paimon wonder why someone like Ino would choose to stay and not cry.
I'm afraid my logic unit cannot make sense of that question.
Well, the way Paimon sees it, Nocry is a dog-eat-dog place full of scheming and scamming. The people that thrive here seem to be built for that kind of thing. Anyone else would use the kind of tech Ino has to make weapons and threaten people. But Ino, she takes something that could be a weapon and turns it into a robot that makes cakes. It just doesn't seem like she fits in.
No, my view is the exact opposite. I've encountered the full spectrum of people that live here and not cry. But in my experience, very few of them can be said to represent this place. You say Ino doesn't fit in here, but I believe the opposite. If I were to attempt to define what a person from Nightcry should be, no one is a better match than Ino.
Ooh, the dessert should be done!
Yes, one moment. Allow me to serve them.
I want the one with the most frosting!
All right, everyone. Dig in.
So worth it.
Okay, so, real quick, guys, So, for those of you that are still here in chat, right? So, I got a few things to go over. A few news from ESPN. So, here it is. So, this is breaking news. So, 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy has no injury status designation and is expected to start Sunday versus the Jaguars. In which this was announced by head coach Kyle Shanahan. And here's some sad news. New England Patriots defensive coordinator Terrell Williams. He has been diagnosed with prostate cancer. Which that is very sad news in the NFL world right now, guys. So wishing him a very speedy recovery. Hope he gets through this cancer. Hope he beats this. Thoughts and prayers are with him, and I hope that he gets through this so he could be back on the NFL field. Coordinating that defensive line for the New England Patriots. So thoughts and prayers are out to you, man. Get well soon. And oh boy. So Jerry Jones had some thoughts on facing Micah Parsons for the first time since he was traded to Green Bay back in August. And let me tell you, this is the most moronic, most idiotic thing I have ever fucking read. This is what he said. While he does make great plays, there is also a way to approach playing against Micah, as we know, because we didn't exactly win the Super Bowl. Excuse me? Like, have you been to the Super Bowl in the last 2 decades? No. And the last time I checked, to get to the Super Bowl, you have to go make the playoffs and then win a couple playoff games to earn your spot in the Super Bowl. You gotta earn it. Not just because we won all of this, we should automatically secure a spot in the Super Bowl. Bullshit. You never won a goddamn thing. You never won a goddamn Super Bowl since '95, you stupid old man. Like, what the fuck? This guy's digging a much more deeper hole for the freaking organization. He's a fucking moron is what he is. He's stupid. I'm telling you. You care more about winning the Super Bowl than 1995 was the last time they made it to the Super Bowl. 1995. And I was only 5 years old when those Dallas idiots, or dare I say, them Dallas cow bitches, ever went to the Super Bowl. And yes, I said cow bitches because I know different insults about the Cowboys because I hate them so much. The Cowboys, they suck. The Cowgirls is what I like to call them. And what my uncle calls them, the cow bitches. In which Jordan finds that funny, like in our Genshin Street Team chat. So like when I said that, like he actually laughed. So, you know. But hey, they haven't made it to the Super Bowl. And you're saying that, oh, we haven't won a Super Bowl. Bro, you're not thinking the future, man. You're thinking about winning now. About destroying your own team, your own franchise. That you bought back in the freaking late 80s and early 90s, bro. Hence the main reason why. Hence the main reason why that your fucking team can only beat teams under fucking 500. Like, oh my god, dude, like how pathetic of an... He is a pathetic owner. Like, I'm sorry. He's the worst owner in the NFL. I'm sorry. Wait, have I done this? Oh, wait a minute. I did this already. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Yo, I'm ranting a lot today, guys. Shoot. That really proves that my voice is fully 100% back. Like, what do you guys think? It may be only 75% better, but only just a cough, but... yeah, my voice is fucking back. That's the main reason why. Oh, exactly. The Cowboys want to get their asses kicked. Like, shoot. That's why they ain't them boys. They them chumps, is what they are. Yeah, I've been finished this one. Yeah. I don't know why I did this. They're like the freaking biggest idiots on the planet, man.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
What is this place? I've never seen this. Oh man, guys. So I don't know, guys, but take it from here. Aha! There it is. I knew it was up there. You just have to find it. Yeah, you just have to find it. Alright. Anyways, guys. You know, it's been a blast, streaming this. And now I'm gonna move on to Star Rail. But it is safe to say that my voice is fully back. And it's fully back. Getting a little bit better. By the hour. Hopefully I'll be fully better by tomorrow. But however, there won't be streams for the weekend. So I'm happy I got my energy back, my strength back, everything. So I'm very excited to be streaming more for you guys now, starting next week. With the exception of Thursdays. Thursdays are no streams. So, only reason I streamed Thursday for you guys because I was sick and I called out of work. So you guys get a lucky pass on that one. So... don't forget, guys, please subscribe to my channel if you guys want more Genshin content and more Hoyo content, including Star Rail, because you don't want to miss the Penacony story that I'm doing, because this was something I've wanted to do for such a long time since I got my PS5. Playing Star Rail and doing the Penacony story. Now, I will trailblaze even further into Star Rail. Says Evernight just fucking dropped. But I hope you guys did enjoy my freaking rants today, because my rants, me ranting is fully back now. I wasn't able to do it for the past couple of days, but now I can do them now, once again. Because wait until Monday when the Cowboys get smoked.
I've read
Because
almost
once
every
the Cowboys
novel
get
from
smoked, there's gonna be a freaking Monster Energy drink party for the Cowboys losing. It is gonna be flavors of Rehab green tea and maybe zero Sugar Monster. And that'll be the case. So until then, guys, just give me like 5 to 10 minutes.
Pretty normal,
and I'll
right?
see you guys on the Star Rail stream. If you're not going to be coming onto the Star Rail stream, I'll catch you guys on Monday. So I shall be back momentarily.